Hello, everyone. Come on, where's the... everything was working just fine, and then I put it away, and then... the joys of having multiple ways to control games. How's everyone doing out there? Should go ahead and put some music on here. It's... Oh... special, special good vibes to everyone who's out in the Pacific Northwest having a... experiencing certain circles of hell right now. I think I saw Mondays, at one point, the temperature on Monday is going to get up to something like 107. Jesus Christ. Just... That's when you just, like, buy an inflatable tub, fill it with cold water, wait 20 minutes, and then jump in. Oh, hey, Tumble Nerd. I'm here. I'm taking some time to myself this weekend for a little bit. Been listening to some audiobooks, playing some No Man's Sky. That was fun. I'm still debating on whether or not to do this now, or do we wait until after we finish the game? Is it Reaper stabbing time? Oh, not yet. We have a ways to go. Actually, let me check here. Let's see, we've already taken care of Rex. Aha. Let's go help out Garrus. That'll be great. Horsehead Nebula. Actually, no, let's go to the Maroon Sea Cluster, because we've got multiple things that we can do there. I think that's here? Nope. Alright, so there's Kepler Verge, there's Armstrong. Gotta go there. And I think we gotta go there. But first... so we gotta check everything. This part, however, doesn't get old. If there was any technology from this that I would want, it would be the mass relays. You always check your toilets method of play? Yeah. The mass relay? What? No, we can't have the mass relay? Oh, come on. What's kicking off a war with another species during first contact between old friends? I think we've already done this one? Easier required means we all get biotic powers. I'm not 100%. I trust myself with biotic powers. I think we've done this one already. No, we haven't. We have not done this one yet. War or nothing, I don't want a bunch of Jacks running around. Oh, come on, Jack is fantastic. Speaking of aliens, any thoughts on all the UFO talk floating around? I mean... Okay, that... Ow!
The ship's probably crawling with them.
Guess we don't have to worry about looking for survivors.
Ha ha ha! Well, they just jumped out and bit me. Even though we can't call them UFOs anymore, they're... like... what are they now? Like... what? Unexplained atmospheric phenomena or something like that? Because that makes a whole hell of a lot of sense! Ow! Well, we are just right in it today. This is what I get for complaining earlier. UAPs, yeah, that's it, yeah. I mean, it was bound to happen because the whole stuff revolving around, all that stuff from Roswell took place back in, what, the 50s? And so, anything that's been deemed, and like, correct me if I'm wrong on this. I gotta check over here real quick. I think anything that has been deemed classified can be, like, it has to be released, it has to be declassified 75 years afterwards, because at that point it's like it's reached its end of life or something like that. Anything to cover up the Stargates. But what do I think about them? Honestly,
I think we're good, Shepard.
If, like, there are so many different explanations of, and there are, like, infographics out there now of, what... Oh, dear, that hit me again. Why have we not actually run across any, you know, any aliens? Sit down. And...
All clear.
Like... Do I believe that they exist? For me, it's not so much of a belief that they do. It's more of, I am very okay with the possibility. Like, I'm one of those people I kind of hope that they do, because I don't like the alternative if they don't. Because there are several different, oh, good. Oh, shit. Well, at least these things don't have anybody attached to them. Let's see if I can remember them all. One is we haven't developed... let's see, Carl Sagan said it best, there are two possibilities. Either we're alone or not. Both are equally terrifying. Yeah, that's fair. especially considering the time in which he wrote that. For me, I find us being alone is terrifying. Now let me see if I can remember all the different theories as to why we haven't come across anyone yet. There's the one of we're the first civilization that has started searching for other life, so no other species has gotten there yet.
According to the log files, the ship
That's
was out
one.
near the Perseus Veil. Looks like they found some kind of alien artifact.
It's Prothean.
They brought it on board, and then... This is really weird,
Oh, yeah.
Shepard. They plotted a course straight into the Perseus Veil, like they wanted the Geth to find them.
What else do the logs say?
The entries don't make a lot of sense after that. It's like the captain's mind was falling apart. I don't see anything about how they got back into human territory.
The Geth turned them into husks and left the ship where someone would find it, trying to show us what happens to anyone who goes into the Veil.
Okay, so us being the first species to get this far, that's one. The thing that scares me the most is we are the last species. Like, we any other species that has had interstellar travel, they've all died out, and we're one of the last species left existing. That scares me. That's 2. 3, we have not reached a we've not reached a technology level that is deemed worthy of contact. 4, nothing, 4, I think one of them is we are in a simulation. God, there's like 3 more. I can't think of them. I can't think of the others. I'm curious to hear what your thoughts are, though.
Looks like we've got an active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander. No message, just a locator signal.
One, I think, is the incredibly costly nature of interstellar travel. Where, like, being able to develop interstellar travel takes so much power that there's no way that anyone ever could. And so, like, maybe there are others out there, but no one has ever actually been able to make the technology to where it could exist for us to reach out to other people. Forgot glass ceiling. Civs get to a certain point, then just... Oh, yeah. Where, like, every civilization that could get to that point of being able to reach out to others, they end up killing themselves because, they're too busy killing... they're too busy fighting each other that they don't actually go anywhere else. See Krogans. Alright, we've got... Here we go. Huh. Let's make this look as much like Earth as possible. They nuked themselves, and if the lizard guys hadn't showed up, things would have degraded further. Huh. Okay, so we're there. Alright, let's just go for it. Oh, but there's something over here. I got distracted. Let's go over here. Oh god, Thorians. Great. That's just what we needed. Shit. Possible that a civ that... You might have hit enter a little fast there. Oh, no you don't. No you don't. Nope. Oh. There we go. Oh, I don't want to have to deal with the inventory management. Ah. Oh, come on. Yay, level! Oh, hey, Nauseam, how you doing? What if it was Mass Effect Legendary and also all the Thorian creepers were named Gary? What if they were all named Gary, Merchant of Asmodel? Because that's just funny to me. I meant to being that SOB who went around naming all his aliens in No Man's Sky Gary. Get up there. Get up there. Yeah. Oh, shit. Wee. To be fair, I've never been funny. If you laugh at my jokes, that's on you. I mean, I am easily amused. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I regret everything. Oh, hey, gold. A joke's a joke, yeah. Well, we have decidedly gone in the exact opposite way that we were going to in the first place. Nothing left to do but commit to it. Yeah, I am very easily amused. I will laugh at bad puns if they catch me off guard. Some jokes are funny, others are told by me. What are you talking about? I'm still laughing. Oh. Looks like we found the actual edge of the map over there. Made a friend almost die playing Fallout 4. Have you played it? Because I've played some of it. I have not finished it, but then again, I don't think you're supposed to finish Bethesda games. That's just funny. I love that. So did you know Lady Gaga's a huge fan? Yeah, actually. Like, it's really cool how there are a lot of musicians, a lot of celebrities are like, oh yeah, I love that game. She only ever plays using one companion. Okay. Do you know what companion she uses? No. What companion does Lady Gaga use? Just Dance. Oh, damn it. I didn't even see that one coming. I put it this way, Nauseam, I'm gonna use that tomorrow. Because, our friend group, that I've talked about before, I call them the Squad, and, we're having, since we are all, as I say, fully marinated, and one of the my best friend, he has cystic fibrosis, and so we tend to go we base our comfort level being around people based off of him, and so he's like, okay, if everyone's fully marinated with all of their vaccines, then yeah, I'm totally cool with us meeting up. So but whenever one of us, I tell that story to tell this story. Whenever one of us has a very, very bad joke, it is required to share. And so I have to share that with them so they can suffer along with me. The point of that joke is like a virus, you spread it elsewhere. Yeah. We are all patient zero at some point. Alright. Where? I think it's way up there? Not getting there that way. So, and whenever one of us tells a really, really bad joke, whoever is the one that is the most offended of us all, says, all right, that's it, you're fired, go. It's usually done to me. Ooh, there it is. That does not look like cobalt to me, but I'm not a geologist. My jokes are so bad I get fired a lot, I also get promotion most of the time. Hey, self-employed, I applaud you and I do not envy you. My grandfather asked me at one point, why don't you go into business for yourself? And I'm like, it was easier during your time to go into business for yourself, and you made a lot of money. Nowadays, all you need is a little bit of spare time and an internet connection, and you can start a side hustle. Being your own boss, it is... I've known quite a few people who own their own businesses, and the grind is just a whole other... oh shit. It is just a whole other realm of dedication that, I applaud you. Gotta love to get calls on a Sunday night. Oh, man. Whee! There are dudes that need killing over here. I need to find the etymology of that turn of phrase. Oh, there it is. Oops. There we go. The etymology of the phrase, they need killing. So, are we already at the anomaly? Yeah, we are. Holy shit, okay. Here we go. Wait, get the right button, duck. And let's save. Might be a direct Chinese translation. Nah, I don't think so. Because, like, I've heard it both in British comedy and I've heard it in, I've heard it in U.S. Southern colloquialisms. So I'm not, like, I'm curious how far back that phrase goes. I mean, are we talking golden age of piracy? I have no idea. Uh-oh. Okay. English has a strange relationship with Chinese, like no-go is a Chinese phrase. I didn't realize no-go was a Chinese phrase. Mind if I ask a personal question? I will just say it depends on the question, as long as it's okay for me to refuse answering it if it's too much, if it gets too close. But, I mean, sure, go right ahead. Well, I won't use those those words exactly, but... Oh boy, there's an acre of you fellas! Well, fellas is too strong of a word, that's... Nondescript red shirts without the red shirts. But I mean, yeah, go ahead, ask away.
I think we're good, Shepard.
I've changed my mods on this so it fires differently. But I kind of want to be a little up close tonight. Oh! Yeah, that's a good question. That is a very good question. So, I will... once you're done killing Thorians, you have the LGBT tag, and I knew you were family, but wasn't sure which part. And I'm part of the gay clan that can't spell, I'm guessing. Spelling is difficult. If spelling was easy, we wouldn't have spell check. So... that has been a thing that I have been trying to go through for a while. And
Rescuers? Oh, thank God.
oh, I did not
See?
expect people to be there.
I told you somebody would come to
Hang on.
investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross, Chief Exogeny Researcher at this facility. We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
Okay. It's really difficult for me to put into words exactly where I fall. It started when I started seeing a psychologist for some things, and he made an observation that was really outside of his realm of observations. It was not very nice. I decided not to go to him anymore because of it. But it did make me question a few things. The really the easiest thing for me to say where I am on the spectrum is queer, because it's I mean, yeah, I've grown up. I've spent the majority of my life being straight until I finally understood that no, it really is okay if you're not. But everything's on a sliding scale. And I just see everything as being in flux, really. And to me, queer just kind of, it's the most accepting for being in flux like that. And because I never really got a chance to question my sexuality, mainly because I wasn't really allowed to. So if my parents ever find this video, yeah, that's true. I was never allowed to question it, because if I turned out to be gay, I would be disowned. As in, like, thrown out of the house, never to be allowed back in again. And I was told that when I was, like, 9-10 years old. So, would you prefer if I didn't call you man? Okay, so I will say this. I have never, like, I have kind of delved a little bit into what my gender is, but I identify with masculine pronouns and all. Like, I was born, like, I am cisgender. I am a guy. I use those pronouns, so that's fine. But as far as my sexuality, I mean, there my parents were worried about it, but TOS, I carry it. Oh. Yeah, you know what? That is perfectly that is perfectly valid. That is, if that is your way of doing things, that is not my place to judge. But it's one of those things where I've had to be okay with, or I've had to learn that it is okay for me to explore and experiment, just in the feelings. If I really wanted to go out on a date with a guy, I would have already. because I can think of about half a dozen that would at the drop of a hat if I said, hey, do you want to go and have drinks sometime? They would already be at my door waiting to pick me up. So I guess it's... I mean, one of the people that I dated a while back is a trans guy, and I was with him before and after he started transitioning, and so that was another thing that just made me go, okay, I have some things to explore about myself now. It's basically my gender. I get, I've heard a number of people, say, yeah, that explains some people's gender. For me, it explains my sexuality. And so I was going to get to your other question. I do identify as polyamorous. And we have been open for quite a long time. So so that answers that question.
Why is this place crawling with Thorian creepers?
How do you know about the Thorian?
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying. You already know the worst. The creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Pharos. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants.
Those aren't docile.
Everything was going fine until a few days ago. Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
Interesting, this is kind of weird for me. My parents are extremely open about poly shit growing up, but it's extremely not my thing. And you know what? That's okay. And I find that really interesting that that your parents were very open about polyamory. And yeah, it is totally okay that you have made the active choice to go, that is not for me. The thing that I wasn't even sure that it was going to be my thing until I experienced it, both secondhand and firsthand. And the thing about that was that it taught us to just sort of rethink the way that we communicate, and now it's better than ever. I didn't mean interesting, I meant weird. It was weird growing up. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely it's definitely understandable. So, but yeah, as long as you have come to that decision on your own, that is perfectly 100% valid. The thing that always gets me is when monogamy is just, no, that is what's expected of you. Like, you have to do that because that's the way it's always been. Like, no. The way it's always been forces us to not ever evolve. We're just gonna go.
What did you expect? You couldn't really believe those things were safe.
We knew there were risks, but I thought we'd taken all the necessary precautions. I didn't mean for this to happen. Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
My mom basically tried to raise me into thinking it wasn't right for people to be monogamous. Sorry, this is a weird nauseam trauma hour. Don't worry. Hey, we can talk about anything and everything here. It's perfectly fine. I mean, like, the only thing that I don't want people to share are personally identifiable information to protect everyone. But anything that you do want to talk about, as long as it's not offensive or anything, we can definitely bring it to the table. So, yeah, what I will say, like, that really sucks. Your mom basically did the other side of the coin of what has been in most people's upbringings. So oh, you're fine. My real name and birthday is redacted. I love it. Love it. Yeah, we have sometimes our relatives can, well, I look at it this way. Sometimes relatives can teach us some very important lessons. Sometimes that lesson is don't be like me.
You were in charge of this project. The safety of the staff was your responsibility. They trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
Be reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally, ExoGeni would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
A lot of lessons I learned would get me nuked by TOS, and being self-aware is probably one of the best lessons that anyone can learn. Of like, I recognize this about myself. Some people can't do that either. So you're all good. It's all good.
The victims here deserve justice. I have to take you in.
That's not going to happen. Open fire. Open fire!
Go!
So Jenny's second-rate mercs proved no match for a trained Alliance Marine. The last of the science crew dead, there's no reason to linger here. Help! Ah, man. She didn't even stick around. She just evaporated. I was gonna shoot her again. Okay. Well, we're finished here. Have I played the full? Yeah, I applaud you in everything that you shared, and yeah, may we all be better people than the ones that raised us. Have I played the full series? Yes, I have. That's why I'm the other tag that I have listed as a casual playthrough, because I love this series. I didn't actually get started with it until the third game came out, so I was a little behind the time, but still, I love it. I absolutely love it. Let's see, did I want to go full operative? Let's do this. Bump up the first aid as much as possible. Oh, that's another thing. Have to run for a minute, work calls. Work stuff calls. This has been great. Oh, hey, I'm glad that you came by. I'll be here for a good while. It will end sometime between 10 and 11 tonight. Depends on how tired I am. So, hope work goes well. There was a path. There was a path right here. All you had to do was drive through it. What is... Oh. Whee! Oh, shit! I know it actually does a little damage, if you fall from that much of a height, but seem to be doing okay, and, I just like doing that. Okay. Can I just say, these things creep me out. Yeah, let's take a horse. Give it a very, very give it like a lizard tail. And hands with only 2 fingers. And looks and with a head that looks like a short-nosed anteater. It just creepy. Oh, come on, get up there. Oh, come on. Alright, looks like I gotta go this way. Whoa, shit! That didn't work. I will get up there. There we go. Hey, we actually went where we were supposed to go. Or where we wanted to go, anyway. So apparently if you land on the roof, it doesn't do any damage. But if you land on the wheels hard enough, it will hurt. Weird. Whee! Is that it? Okay. Oh, Turian insignia. Alrighty. And we're done here. That's like the fastest we've gone through one of these. Alright, now over here. I guess I keep bumping the mouse or something. Alright, so that's where we've got to land. Check this. Aha! We've already checked that one. Usually... Aha! I was gonna say, usually there's only one, but you have to check both, just to be on the safe side. Prothean data disk, very nice. But there's usually only one in a belt. Usually, like, I wouldn't expect to find 2 asteroids in the same belt to survey, but a lot of times if you have 2 asteroid belts, there's only one of them has something, but this proved me wrong, and I'm okay with that. Grab our wonderful dream team. Another Earth-like planet. And I only say that because it actually looks like it. We have civilian structures, debris, and an anomaly. Alright. Let's... Alright, let's go to the edge. Alright, there's the edge. Like, I was gonna say, Earth-like planet? Well, I wasn't gonna say a Minshara-class planet. Alright, get up there. "37.5 miles of landscape. I find the 5 feet with a hole. Oh God. This is not working out at all like I planned. How in the hell? Okay, well... Because it's just like mountain range, mountain range. I guess that's the best way for me to go up there. Oh, there is a thing up here. Whoa. That didn't work. Get on up there. There we go. Oh, we gotta go this way. I see it. I'm not letting it out of my sight. My luck, I'll never find it again. Here we go. Oh, please let it be close. It's not, is it? Oh. Crap. The traction control on this is just awful.
Securing point.
Could see someone going, oh, this thing's got 15,000 brake horsepower. Yeah? It still slides. Tires must be bald. I mean, the way I drive. I'm surprised they're not down to the rims. Is that one of those civilian... Yep, that's what those are. Okay, no. Eyes on the prize here, Duck. Stay with it. Oh, hell. Nope, turn around. Up, back it up, back it up. Whoa. Oh, right. We have lots of those. I don't want to go that way, though. Damn it. I had this all planned. No. No. I'm not doing it. I'm going the way I want to go. Because that's how I can I can play the game that way, and that's how I'm going to do it. And I don't care what the game tries to get me to... It really wants me to go over here. You know what? Hold that thought. When in doubt, reset. Oh, that's right. You cannot skip this cutscene. All right, fine. It wants to be like that. We're gonna be like that. But we're doing this my way. So anybody got any other very interesting questions to throw at me? Because I'm going to be at this for a minute. I know I could use the distraction. Aha, there's another one. Oh, there's two. Something, something, turtle rolled over on the back, and that kind of thing. Come on. Can't get out either. I've been able to do this before. There we go. Wait a minute. The hell? Oh, I'm right on top of it. That's why. Plutonium deposit, you say? Whoa, God. I mean, granted, this is a very pretty place, but it is not very forgiving. There we go. Now to get back over to where I was wanting to be. Oh, get up. Really? Okay, oh, no. I figured it out. I'm doing this so that later on, when Garrus and Shepard are making all googly eyes at each other, he can go, there's just one thing. No, I'm sorry. There's just one thing I can't understand about you. Oh, really, Garrus? What's that? How the hell do you not know how to drive? Insert Tom Hardy gif here of... That's bait. Though, I don't know. It looks way... Like, if this makes any sense, this looks too open for there to be a Thresher Maw. Like, there needs to be a small enough... Like, it's gotta be big, but it has to be, like, almost in a crater of sorts. Honestly, I think what that means is that there is some topography that is used as the boundary in which the Thresher Maw operates. Have we done... Okay, all right, we're good. Now we can do this. Up. More inducts.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, god damn it, Tally. This is not Star Wars. Huh. This isn't abandoned. Whoa. They're so cute. Garrus and Tally, not the Husks. No. The Husks aren't cute at all. They're, in fact, very, very gross. Not exactly what I would call cute. Oh, hey, looks like we got them all.
Good as new.
Nah. I was hoping there was just going to be a room that we could go into, but no, we've got to search everything. Nope, that's not really a door. Ooh, excuse me. And... Yep, I knew I was going to get that warning eventually. Alright, let's see, those are 8. I can now get rid of that. That's a 9, those are 8. I can get rid of that. That. Don't really have very many of those. My goal. Good lord, I have over 3 million credits. Oh, wait. Those are 8s, 7s, and a poor little 1. I'm gonna get my Omnigel up to 999. Then I can sell after that. Wow. All right, let's see. Jeez. Get rid of all these. Get rid of all the 7s in this. Because obviously we don't need them. Hate this. It's the one thing that I wish they would have fixed. But no. Can't do that. Nines, 8s. Here we go. That is not what I wanted. I'll take that, though. Okay. That should hold us off for a while. It'll be much easier once we get to 2. Good God, when are we getting to 2? I mean, it's my fault, really. I'm the one that's going through all this. We should probably save. Considering we haven't saved on this planet yet. Go get that one. Yeah, I admit that I am most definitely taking my time with this game. You know, a lot of people played through the whole thing when it first came out.
How horrible. The entire colony must have been transformed.
Usually I want to give bad guys a sporting chance, but I'm doing them a favor by ending it quickly. Oh, so here's one. How's everyone enjoying the Steam sale? Are your bank accounts crying yet? I'm waiting until next week. I'm waiting until next week, and then my wallet will be sorry. Whoa! One way to do it. Tally, did you get stuck again? You got stuck again. Tally. Come on, Tally. Come on. Everyone, make sure that you walk your Tally. She can, while she does kick a lot of ass, she can be delicate at times. I, I wish I could draw because I've got some great fan art here. I, I would want a book that is the Care and Keeping of Your Quarian by John Shepard, and and then you got FemShips just frantically trying to read it. Like, how does it work? What an absolute waste of a room. Didn't fix everything, I see. Nope. I probably should have looked at that. 8s, those are good. Yep. Oh, hell. Go. Colonial Pioneer team rarely consists of more than a few dozen specialists. It's clear that none of them have survived. The Cerberus group, a lot to answer for here. No shit! Okay, so we got it all. Okay. Ah. This damn incidental music. Ah. I'm sure I could have run faster, but eh. And now that one. Whee! Ow. Okay. What scary thing is gonna be waiting for us in here? Looks like the AI hadn't started. Oh, there it goes. I think they're a little confused. Butt shot. Oh, now you start running this way. hell. Here he comes. Okay, I admit, that was a lot of fun.
Get down!
Dang it, hit the wrong button. That's what I wanted. Whoa. Everything in its place. Nope. Good. Don't even need those. Ah! It wouldn't advance. Let me at it. Oh, I see. You can go up there, Tally, but I can't? I can do that in 3. All right. All right. Oh. Okay, good. That's everything. What's everything with that, anyway? We've still got that to go after. Ow. So yeah, I was been playing quite a bit of No Man's Sky lately. It's oh hell. There we go. I saw on, I think it was Lifehacker, that it is one of the best games to play while you're listening to an audiobook or a podcast, and yep. Of course, me being an asshole, what was I listening to while I was playing No Man's Sky? The Martian. Going for the full immersive bit. Which, honestly, if you've seen the movie but haven't read the book or picked up the audiobook, there were some things that were cut for time, because if you turned the entirety, oh god, if you turned the entirety of the book into a movie, it would have been like 4.5 hours long. Get up there. Oh, good. Nope, nope, I want out. I always hit that button. Medical kit, don't need it. It's like, that's just gonna give me Metagel that I don't need. Alright. Is there anything up here? No. Just another very tall pyramid. Tally, you're stuck again. Prothean data disk. Oh, hell. Okay, now we can leave. Was that everything? No. Armstrong Nebula. Horsehead Nebula. Okay, we've got to go to the Kepler, Verge, Horsehead Nebula. Hawking Eta Cluster. Let's do that. 'Cause that's the only one we've got in there. Ah, there is only the one. Oh, boy. Wow. That is a very large
Message coming
spider.
in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you.
Of course you
An
do.
Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hawking Eta cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics.
Yep, we know.
He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
I'm not saying that to an admiral. You have any idea how high he ranks?
I'll look into it.
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He
Ew.
set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
Oh, God. There's a spider over here. It's very too close to me.
I might be able to end this without violence.
That may not be possible, Commander. We don't want a bloodbath, but Kyle is dangerous. I'll trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Believe they are on that moon, but we will check everywhere else first. Aha. Oh, a medallion. There we go. So on this one, I am making the choice to take Kaidan and Liara. I'm so worried about that damn spider. All right. Save. We are here. Oh. Nope, going this way. I do appreciate all of the extra sounds that come with this. Like, you can actually hear the ground that you're driving on. Feels very sticky. These cluster-free prefab utility shacks have a distinctly ramshackle look to them. A set of railroad tracks leads away over the mountain ridge to the southwest. Okay. We're still gonna check them out, though. Give me everything you have. All I want is everything you've got. Get up there. I just want to admire that for a second. That's very nice. Okay, now, see, that area right there, that definitely strikes me as Thresher Maw material. However, I also recognize that this is a moon. Might not be there. Oh shit, I did the wrong thing. But if I were a betting boy, it's probably in there. Yeah, see, this is just the right amount of space to have a Thresher Maw attack. The only difference is it's actually on the edge of the map, so we don't have to go out there. Get up there. Yep, going this way. Oh, come on. Really? Okay. You know, if I wasn't such a stickler for, trying to explore everything on a map, we wouldn't be in this mess. Get... Shit. Get... Okay, fine. We'll play it... We'll play it your way. We'll go this way. Oh, God. I may have to take a break and deal with that thing. Come on. Just imagine Garrus going, "Would you please just keep it on A level ground? Do you have any idea how many divots I have to knock out of this thing? I can't wait until we get the next ship so I can spend all my time calibrating. I'll never touch one of these again." I say, why are y'all armed? Oh. Oh. There's something else. What we have here? Front of the rover is crumpled in from impact. A glance inside tells you the occupants, probably a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is still sliding down the furrows left by its tires, silent in the near vacuum atmosphere. Okay. It likes to keep updating the map for some odd reason. I guess it's just, okay, we've now updated it, so you have seen... You've been there, and you've marked it, and all that. Whoa! Garrus is like, we are actively taking damage now. Oh no, he's not even here. He's probably shouting it from the cargo bay so loud that you can hear it on the surface. Okay, gotta get there. We got this. Whee! Whoa, dear. Hello? Anyone here? There's nobody here! Excuse me. Alright. I just want to save again before I make a mistake.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
Oh, good. Oh, this is not gonna go well.
We can't trust the Alliance.
If you try to take Father Kyle away from us, you'll end up like those other Alliance soldiers.
Oh, this is gonna go badly.
If you try to take Father Kyle away from us, you'll end up like those other Alliance soldiers.
Hooray, cults. Yeah, let's see if you can talk your way out of this one. I don't know. We'll find out. Because that's a lot of people to go through. Oh, there's only one in here. But I can go ahead and loot. Alright. Ah. Let's check their equipment real quick. I don't really care too much about him. How is she doing? She's got a 7, he's got a 7. That's a good look for her. Okay.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy.
Oh, someone else is drinking the Kool-Aid.
I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you are endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father,
My children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I mean, yeah, I figure it'll probably take them an hour to get there anyway.
I'm gonna trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
Return to Normandy and notify Alliance Kyle's surrender. They'll want to dispatch a ship to take him into custody. Caden, I thought you, of all people, would be okay with me not attacking them.
Father Kyle says other humans are scared of us because they know we're better than them.
I'm just like... Okay. I have to bring up a poll. Who are we going to save at Vermeer? Excuse me. I think we're done here. I could have sworn there was more. Yeah, I could have sworn there was more here to explore, but I think we're officially done. We'll go this way. I was kind of surprised how well that worked out. Aha, there's another one. Come on. Come on. I have to survey all the things. Oh no. I did it wrong. There it is.
Redeploying.
Oh, good. Uranium. Nothing ever bad happened with uranium. Ow. Oh, God. What the hell? Oi! The shit is this? Oh, we found something fun! Ha ha ha! Love it. That was it? Okay. Okay, we're good.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Yeah, I'll be taking my commendation as soon as possible, sir. Okay. Did we already? Yep, we already went here. We need to go to... I don't think we got anything in Styx Theta yet. Let's go to the Kepler Verge. Wait, don't we have something in, like, the Horsehead Nebula, too? We're here already. Let's go.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I've received some information I thought you'd want to see, Commander. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
I'm happy to look into it, Admiral. What can you tell me?
We found a connection between the scientists and you. They all worked on a classified project several years ago, on Akuz.
Ah, hell.
This can't have anything to do with what happened to me on Akuz.
Those Thresher Maws killed dozens of soldiers. If this was more than just an accident, we need to know. Commander, Shepard, what you do with this is up to you. I just thought you'd want to know. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. 5th Fleet out.
Okay. Looks like we've got some Thresher Maws to deal with now. I don't wanna... Okay. Alright. It's a little before 9, and I think now is a good time to go ahead and take a break. So, because I need to get up and I need to figure out where the hell this spider is so I can kill it. It feels like it's jumping on me. So, while I'm trying to deal with that, this is a good time for you to take a break too. To get up, stretch, take your meds if you need to, hydrate, feed the pets, all that good stuff. And, hopefully I don't get bitten by a spider. So, I'll be right back. And we're back. So I couldn't find the spider. Hopefully, it won't find me either. All right. Let's see. Okay. Oh, come on, I'm trying to go this way. There we go. Oh, dearie dear. What are you? Okay, you're just little bugs. Little very big bugs. Very big bugs that I don't have to mess with. Weird. It's one of those things like I know that there's a spider in here now, and now it feels like everything is trying to crawl on me. Well, that's a good looking planet. This is way too flat. I don't like it. I don't know if y'all heard that. Oh. Huh. Okay. Kaylee was startled by something. I'm like, what is it? What's going on? And then I heard something. It's really just someone shooting off fireworks already. And whoa, dear. Like, I get it, but really? The thing that got me was like, I was fighting a migraine earlier this week. And like, I ended up having to clock out of work early. Took a nap that was a hell of a lot longer than I would usually take a nap. Usually, like, my naps are roughly 45 minutes to an hour. So when I take a nap that's like 2.5 to 3 hours, there's a problem. And apparently at that time, there were some other people that were also dealing with migraines and such, so it made me feel a little bit better that I wasn't alone. And so, like, I take a nap. When I woke up, I went outside for a little while just to try to get some sun. And, whoa, shit. And then I went back to bed. Like, I barely had dinner. And I covered my eyes for like another 12 hours. I was supposed to sleep, and someone decided at 11 o'clock at night that'd be a great idea to shoot off fireworks. Oh, wow, I can shoot those from here? Whee! Oh, I love having the high ground. Ow. Man, I wasn't expecting to actually be able to destroy those. Oh, there's the door. Let's see who is available to hurt now. Ah, hell. All right. Hello, would you like some Girl Scout cookies? Oh, hell. Oh, these have got some class levels on them. Come on, everyone. Back in the pool. That's right. Keep using cover fire there. Garrus, stop shooting me for a second. Let a woman work. Got that one. Got that one. Oh, not quite. Oh, I took a head off. Gotcha. Whoa, dear. There we go. Oh, let me in. I do find it, like, it's a very it's a good way to design these, of like, oh, you have a base that you need to infiltrate, and it's underground. So all you gotta do, like, sure, we'll put up windows. You can't see anything but rocks, but it at least gives you the impression that there's stuff outside. Okay. Okay, I'm satisfied. There's nothing in here to take. Wow, they didn't even take your guns. You wasteful. Oh.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
Shut up! You don't get to lie. You don't... Shepard? My God. Shepard, is that you?
Awkward.
Toombs? But you were on a Akuz. I saw the Thresher mob pull you under.
They took me, Shepard. The scientists.
You can't prove any of this! This man is delusional!
See, they were running tests on the Thresher Maws. They let those things hit us just to watch and study. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
Toombs, I didn't see anybody. If I'd seen you, I would have come back for you, I swear.
You can't believe Toombs! He doesn't have any proof! I demand a fair trial!
Commander Shepard was at Akuz. She knows the truth.
This man deserves to die, Shepard. For you, for me, for everyone else in the unit. Are you with me?
This is why I love having the, like, just max out your either Paragon or Renegade. Though I would like to play this again and go the full Renegade route.
You're better than this, Toombs. You're not like them.
Don't tell me who I am. You got away with a few scratches and a scary reputation. The rest of the unit died, and I was tortured for years, Shepard. You can't judge me. You don't have the right.
Then why the... Never mind.
Toombs, if I could have helped you on Akuz, I would have. All I can do is help now. Let me.
Okay. I'm no murderer. They couldn't make me one. Just as long as he goes to trial.
Excuse me.
Maybe the screaming will stop now. I don't know.
I mean, real answers here.
Those bastards can't hurt you anymore. Joker, tell the 5th Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Yeah, that's gotta be some fireworks in the area. Toombs stares morosely at the floor, lost in his memories. You give the scientist a shove towards the door. Mission is complete. The Alliance courts will take it from here. Sure. Man, they just give you exit the bunker? Really? Wow. I would have liked to have done one more sweep, but that's just me. Okay, we've still got some minerals to go get. Oh god, why are we spinning? Actually, I just like jumping. I like having a vehicle that jumps. There. Alright, let's see. Oh god, we still have all this to look at yet. Alright, well, hopefully it won't take too long. Oh my god. Why did you turn that way? Oh, no, no, no. There we go. Then it's just one massive flat piece. I'm not gonna stray too far from this mountainous area. Or it's more like a plateau. Oh, good. More of the creepy not deer. Nope, don't hurt the weird creatures. They didn't do anything to you. There we go. So I've been trying to find some iOS games. I like the point and click puzzle solving ones. There was one that you eventually got to drive a tank, and you really only have, like, forward, back, left, and right, but you really do have 6 pedals, because you've got... or 6 buttons, really. The way they had the controls, there were 2 buttons... there were 3 buttons on each side. Forward, back, and stationary. And... so it was like 2 forward actually made you go forward, 2 back actually made you go back, and then if you had 1 stationary and the other one going forward or back, it made you turn. And so I just... like, that is the running gag of why are there 6 pedals if there are only 4 directions. It's just funny to me. Nope, not going that way. I'm going quick. Whoa. I think I will eventually get back to where we started. I ever tried those Mech Warrior pods before? I did once. They have them at Dragon Con, and I think it was like something like $5 for 10 minutes or something like that. And that was so cool. I really wanted to try them again, but it was just like, it was sort of a perfect storm thing of they didn't really have too many people in line when I got there. And so I finally got to jump in. It was a lot of fun. It was a little disorienting. Whee! I think they put you in, let's see, am I going this year, and what year did you go? Oh, man. I've been going since 2007, and yes, I am going this year. Alright, I think we're done here. Yeah, I am going this year, mainly because I stay in one of the big five, and if I don't go, I'm going to lose my legacy status. I hope to hell that work will let me take off, considering I paid for it back in 2019, and I've had it in the calendar for months.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. I'm glad to see you were able to take Dr. Wayne in alive. Now we can put him on trial and get some answers. Corporal Toombs seems to have found some closure. Hopefully with therapy, he'll have a normal life again someday. I hope this helped you find some peace, Commander. Thank you. Fifth Fleet out.
Oh, I'm glad you're going to be able to go to Tainted Echo. I'm really hoping that things will be okay. I mean, I'm already consigned that it's going to just be different because of the amount of people that will not be going this year, and that's fine. Check that in a second. It's like, I'm not I'm hoping that we will have a full room this year, but I will be totally understanding if people don't want to go. If you see a conga line, look for the normie. Yeah, I'm not taking any cosplay this year. A lot more people watching, yeah. Okay, so I'm curious. What are your thoughts about the virtual Dragon Con last year? Give you a chance to type while I...
Looks like Salion's doing more than cloning organs. Now I'm ready.
Garrus, you're firing into the wall. Ew. Oh god, I forgot that they threw up on you. Ugh. I did not even tune in. I was working a stupid shift in the hospitality industry, ironically enough. So much respect for the hotels now. Yeah. God, I feel bad for the Sheraton, because like they spent all that time dealing with the Legionnaire's disease. Like, they couldn't get a break. So, my best friend, the one with CF, he's also a computational biologist. So, when we heard that, the first thing we did was like, can you help us understand, please?
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy! Please, don't let him do this to me.
We'll take him in, drop him off with the military.
But we have him. We can't let him get away. Not again.
If he dies, we'll never know what he's been up to, or how he did it. We'll take him in, interrogate him, and he'll serve his time.
Okay. You're right.
Come on, Garrus, you gotta do it.
You're a very lucky Salarian. You owe the commander your life.
Oh, thank you so very much.
And so he dies anyway. What was the point of that?
You can't predict how people will act, Garrus, but you can control how you'll respond. In the end, that's what really matters.
Yeah. I don't think I ever met anyone like you, Commander. Well, I guess we're done
here. Saleon's medical equipment is stained with the blood of many species. Pale blue, violet, orange, and more than a few dark red. But his work is ended here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm... How long have you been going to Dragon Con? Oh, damn. Damn it. Oh, I missed it. Gimme. There we go. Since 2010. Nice. Back in the years when it wasn't as when there, I mean, like, sure, there are a lot of people now. I know some people are like, yeah, it used to only be in one hotel, and I'm like, wow, it was only in one. I'm known for being chased by Stargate cosplayers, cosplay conga lines, scamming bar patrons, and inflatable dino conga lines. The only thing, like, I don't have any notoriety. I need to revive the one cosplay that I've done really, I've done it okay in the past, but I could do it a lot better. I would go as Atris from Myst, because of course I would. And like, I've only cosplayed once, and that was at another con. I'm a normie with a sense of justice. There is nothing wrong with that.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skyllian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
Let's see. Joker and Harley, my first year, were lost as all get out. Offered to show them the way. We had a conga line going through 2 hotels. Oh, man. Now it just feels like everywhere you go is just one massive conga line. Just asking people, hey, what is this line for? The mall. Oh, okay. All right, we'll follow you then. Ooh. Come on. Oh. Well, I have discovered a problem. This is a problem with the game. This is not my controller. Huh. Alright, so, idea. Save. Before something bad happens. You know, sometimes the B, just, or, you know, the zoom out just won't work. Of course, it might just be my system. It's starting to get up in ears. But I have absolutely no way to upgrade it right now. Until we get rid of all those Bitcoin farms. Huh. Oh. Binary star system. Okay. No one does. GPUs are behind the paywall of scammers and millionaires. Like, I think I saw on, I think it was on Checkpoint last week. Let's see, how far am I from there? Actually, no, I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. Yeah, like, I get the majority of my gaming news from Checkpoint. Because I like to laugh and have a side of salt with all of my gaming news. That, like, NVIDIA... No, oh... It was like MSI was coming out with a new GPU that is 7 years old. I'm absolutely amazed. Like, I'm really hoping that my system will be able to keep up for the next few years. Because I really don't... Like, I don't want to have to buy a pre-made gaming computer. I will feel so dirty. That's what's already built and ready to go, which speaks to the weakness of globalization. Conversation I'm not nearly drunk enough to speak clearly on. Yeah, I would... I'm totally with you on that, because, you know, like, I would be very okay with having a beer right now. It's just that, for one, I'm trying to lose a little bit of weight, and, because my doctor's fussing at me. I'm getting to that point where that's actually, that's a thing that I'm gonna get yelled at on a regular basis now. It's not that I don't want to drink, it's just that I probably shouldn't right now. Massive skull is scored by deflected mass accelerator shots. The xenobiology files in your hardsuit computer can't identify the species. It's been brought here from an unknown world. That's... Oh my god. If I didn't know any better, I'd say this was a land-based anglerfish. These damn things won't leave me alone. I feel better now. Tell you what, we'll get you some White Claw at con. Oh my god. You can watch me scam a couple of shots at the bar and then we can solve the world. I've never tried White Claw, but I've tried, oh, there was another kind that was just awful. Also, I mean, I would have a beer tonight because I'm not going anywhere until the afternoon tomorrow, but our roommate, because yes, we have a roommate, he's taking his he left this morning on his annual trip to the beach, and he took all the beer. I'm not saying that he took all of our beer. I'm saying that he did 2 separate beer runs over the past week and took a Jeep full of beer. Our mutual friend says that if you don't like sparkling water, you won't like White Claw. Oh my god. Okay, sparkling water, it depends. There has been only one kind of flavored sparkling water that that I like. It's the San Pellegrino. Especially the blood orange. Blood orange is really good. But no, I had I've had 2 separate coworkers at 2 separate jobs try to tell me that that LaCroix tastes good. And I'm like, LaCroix doesn't know how to taste. It doesn't taste good, it doesn't taste bad. It is an entire lapse of flavor. He's like, no, try this one. And I'm like, what is this? He's like, it's supposed to be tangerine, and I drink it, and I'm like, it's not tangerine. He said, well, it's tangerine essence. I said, it's a tangerine fart is what it is. It's like if you took carbonated soda, shook a lime over it, and said that's a drink. It's like if you wanted to know what a drink is supposed to be like, you have someone yell at an apple from 20 yards away, and that is what the flavor is. LaCroix is perfect for millennials because it doesn't know how to taste. Now, wait a minute here. I am an elder millennial, and I will tell you that LaCroix isn't old enough. LaCroix needs to get the fuck off my lawn because the lawn tastes better. Yeah, and I died. You win. Yes! I win! They started in 1981. I feel cheated. Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. They did start in 1981. Okay. So they're... Wow, they're elder millennials, too. Oh, God. I'm as old as LaCroix. Is that what's wrong with me? Oh, so are we apple farts then? I mean, I would rather be an apple fart than an old fart. I think I did a test several months ago with different kinds of LaCroix and LaCroix type drinks, and I even found, because like I got everything from Kroger because Kroger has the San Pellegrinos that I like, and I'll drink those all the time, which is probably not good for me either. But they also have something that I used to drink back when I was a little kid because... Oh, shit. Oh, good. Geth turrets. Because my... And that's the path they want us to take, too. Shit. Okay. Ow. My grandmother was trying to make sure I didn't drink, like Dr. Peppers and Sundrops and all that. So she got me these tiny bottles of New York Club Soda. They have a Kroger. Or I forget what the other like there's another name for that particular chain of grocery stores in other regions of the US. Meijer, I think, or something like that. And oh my god, I would drink the hell out of those too. And so, like, I remember those being like just my favorite drink growing up. Because I was weird and I had weird tastes. And I tried one recently, and good lord, they taste disgusting now. one more. There you are. Whoa, shit, there's a big boy. Oh, it's a big boy. Whoa, dear. Eek. Ow. Damn it, I missed.
1 down, 3 to go.
3 to go? Oh, God. Okay. Was weird. No, it was like... The New York Club Soda, it wasn't that it was weird, it was that it was so sweet. I did not realize just how sweet it was. Oh. 1 down, 3 to go. Right, because we've got 4 systems to look at here. Okay. I think we started here, we went around here. Yeah, we're good. Trying to think what others I got. But there was just... Ugh. That was when I was like, I'm not drinking anymore. Shit. I don't know why I'm worried about getting the right one. It's not like I used the assault rifle anyway. Wow, look at all these. There we go. Yeah, I can't remember what it was that I tried. It wasn't White Claw, it was another competitor's similar version of White Claw, and like there were some that weren't bad. Like, not my first choice, but it was okay. But I think it was the raspberry one, I thought tasted like cough syrup. Like, to the point that I think I tried one on stream. Didn't like it, couldn't drink it. I waited 2 months, tried another one off stream, and still couldn't like it. Took the other one that I had still in the fridge and just opened it and threw it and poured it out, because, oh. There was a blueberry one that wasn't bad. Actually, I need to look this up. Also, we can look at that, too. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Truly! That's what it was. The Truly Hard Seltzer. And it was just as bad as LaCroix. We are there. go clockwise. Oh, good. We've got shit raining down on us now. That's fun. Huh. That's interesting. I just noticed this. Your jets are firing at an upward angle to keep you from actually lifting off. That's clever. I'll get there. I don't remember that. I always thought they were below. Well, I mean, you've got your jump jets, but the booster, the booster is the new thing that they added. Which, that was like one of the best quality of life things they could have done for Mass Effect 1, because not having that would have made some of this impossible. Oh yeah, you were probably doing what I was doing, of just frog hopping everywhere. Which, I mean, that would have made the game that much longer to do a completionist run. I'd be curious to go back to my old saves on the Xbox and see how long Mass Effect 1 was. Oh shit. I think I logged close to 50 hours for some reason. That makes sense. Whoa. Get up there. Minus DLC, yeah. Ooh, ID tag. Alrighty. God, I can only imagine how long this is going to take me to do. Which crap, this has all the DLC in it. Yes. Yes, this has the only thing it doesn't have from Mass Effect 1 is the battle simulator station. And in 3, there's absolutely no multiplayer. There we go. And oh yeah, we are definitely doing all the DLC. I need to look up when in the story I need to do the DLC here. Like, I don't know if you're supposed to wait until after you've completed the base campaign if you play the DLC, or like, I know you have access to it. Oh Jesus. Whoa, that was a lot. Oh boy, that's a lot. Ow. Let's do this properly. Okay. Damn. There we go. There we go. Whew. Well, that was a bit of fun. Geth Array is transmitting regular data bursts on an encrypted channel using the Alliance's own FTL comm buoys. It's not clear where the data is being directed, nor the content of the signal. Hey, Tali, you want to look at that? Stop jumping on everything. Would you just behave? Behave for a minute. Oh, get over there. There we go. Tali, no behave. Must wild out. I was gonna say something along the lines of, Tali, could you please calm your tits? But I don't know if, like, I'm not familiar with her anatomy as much as I want to be. I wonder if they redid her portrait. I don't know. I'm trying really hard not to get any spoilers for some of the things that they've changed like that. I mean, when I say that, I mean like, oh, they've changed this. I'm like, okay, cool. But I don't want to see it. Like the conversation that we ran into, I knew that was the one that they changed. Oh God, what was his name? The human that they turned into a Turian for this version. I knew that they changed the conversation, but I didn't remember where. And so I could still react to it whenever it came along. So, like, that's kind of what I mean when I say spoiler for this game. But then again, I've never been able to play all the way through and romance her, because Mark Meer is a very talented actor. He's a very talented voice actor. I think he had very poor direction. Because I do not like his voice for Shepard. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh God, that's a lot of big boys. Oh, that's just... Oh, okay. I was mistaken. Those aren't big boys at all. They're just... Y'all do not have... You're not protecting shit over here. Oh, good lord. Okay. Wow. It's not expecting that. Let's just stand over here. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Wow, I do not remember this fight at all. Oh God. That's right, just keep giving me more XP. I may have completely missed this one. I would have remembered this annoying bullshit.
2 outposts done. We're halfway there.
Oh, you buggered off! You yellow bastard! Wow. Didn't even have to do a repair. Whoops. Oh, there it is. There we go. I think at one point I was like, do I really need to mine this? And then I looked at my credits and went, oh yeah, I definitely need to keep mining. Never understood why they put all these veins in freaking canyon-like places. I guess it's just, well, if you're really dedicated, you'll go for it. Like, I'm not even 100% sure how you'd be able to scale this without the booster. In the words of Tali, very carefully. And lots of patience. There we are. Okay. Alright. I think we're good. Ah. Whoop. Medallion. Ah. So that's where we gotta land. Alright. So let me ask, is there anything in particular that you're definitely wanting to do at Dragon Con this year? Like, okay, so, or let me rephrase that. What is something that you always do at Dragon Con, and what is there something that you've never gotten to do? Right. I always hung out with Brian Brushwood. I'll not be able to this year. Ah. Oh, just plop us right there, huh? Okay. Right, that's an anomaly. That's the outpost. There's some debris. Alright, so I'm gonna go here, but then I'm gonna turn this way. What have I never done but wanted to? Battle bots. That's fair. So, the things that I always do... Like, there are some things that are just tradition. Like, I'll probably... Hopefully they'll do this this year. I don't see why they wouldn't, but you never know. I always try to give blood on Thursday. Like Thursday, that day is get the registration, give blood. Go to a really fancy restaurant. Have a meal that has at least one vegetable in it, and then it's back to the room for, oddly enough, watching Dragon Con wrestling. And that's mainly because Birdie does, she's done stage combat before, and so it's, like, I find it fascinating to watch wrestling now as approaching it from a staged combat perspective. Because I can still appreciate that. Then, let's see. Stage combat is fun, wrestling's even better. One of these days, I'll get to do some stage combat on my own. So let's see. I've got to go... I usually spend a good amount of time in the Filk concerts. If I can, I try to find one new artist every year or two. This past year was Rhiannon's Lark. My God, it's like just like her music was comfort food this year. She had some of the best chill concerts for the virtual Dragon Con, and so I can't wait to actually see her in person. I want to say it was either 2018 or 2019 was the first year that Misbehaving Maidens showed up. And good lord. Oh, good lord. We were gonna have to deal with you eventually, weren't we? Son of a bitch. Ah, damn it. I wasn't even expecting you. Oh god, not this bullshit. Nope. I should have expected this. Let's see. What else do I usually do? The wreckage should have been a dead giveaway. Oh, we always go to, Constance Wagner's, Tolkien panels. Because, like, you're going to learn something. Doesn't matter what it is, you're going to learn something from her. And she's such a delight. Vehicle and human corpses show telltale signs of Geth weapons fire. Geth have been mangled by the Thresher Maw. At least they got what was coming to them. Yeah, damn freaking... let's see. Whoa. What else? If Monty Cook shows up at Dragon Con, I always try to go to his panels, because he does some fantastic world-building panels. Searching the ruins, you discover Prothean data disk. Okay. Gotta check out the art gallery. If I can make it, I always go to the Hacking 101 and 201 panels. Let's see. And something that like this year, I think this year, depending upon what is going to be available, I'm gonna try to, get up there. Whoa. I'm gonna try to play some Magic and, like, get some kind of tournament. Because it's been a hot minute since... Like, I may take a couple of... I may take a few commander decks that I have, just to see if anyone wants to have a little pickup game going, or maybe there'll be like a sealed thing. So you drank on a Sunday with me at some point. I don't know. I am... Uh-oh. I'm not doubting you. It's just that I don't remember. Maybe it was good. Where are you? Oh, I see, okay. I'm getting very close to the Geth outpost, that's why everything's jammed. Hacking 101 and 102, they have the donation bowls. Hacker's Ball is where that money goes. Sunday, you shouldn't be able to get booze, but they do. Oh, yeah, see, I don't ever get to make it to that. Sunday night, there's usually something else that's going on that I end up getting roped to. Also, I'm a... Usually, I'm the one Monday morning that wakes up, packs up as much as possible, and then gets coffee for the rest of the room. So, I tend to not stay up that late on Sunday. I'm also the driver, heading back home, so, because I have made that mistake exactly ones of times of staying up far too late. What were we playing? I think we were playing the Firefly board game when it first came out that year. And some of my friends were like, hey, let's go, let's check this out and play for a little while. It was 4 in the morning when we got back to our room, and I'm like, oh god, we've got to check out by 10. This is gonna suck. Oh god. Well, that's a lot. Ow. My nose is sticking out. There's a wicked idea. Playing werewolf on a Sunday. Oh, God. Werewolf on a Sunday? You instantly have a death wish? Ow. This is a very fortified one. I might be going about this the wrong way. Ow. How did I get that through the window? There we go. Depends. I can end werewolf pretty quickly. I'm compelled to ask how. Oh dear. There we go. Oh god, no, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. Hit the one in the middle. Hit the one in the middle. Whew. It's hard to type out. Needless to say, it requires a lot of lying. Yeah, see, that's why I'm not good at that game. And here comes the Geth ship. You can stay right there. Oh, good lord. Oh, that was fun.
Just one more outpost left.
Oh, that was good. It's an unorthodox way to go about it, but I'll take it. Yeah, see, I love watching games like that, but I am absolute crap at playing them. Werewolf, Among Us, the Battlestar Galactica board game. It relies on a non-zero amount of deception, and I'm just not good at that. It's their fault for putting so many little guys around the big guy. And they're all mooks, right? Actually, I should call them red shirts. I don't know if mook is a good word to use anymore. I have no idea. Like, it's one of those words that I don't know if it's just not used anymore because we've found a different word for it that means the same thing. In hell, I don't hear many people use the term red shirts anymore either. I feel like that one's gone to the wayside. Yep, we're done here. So, like, I don't know if they're... Red shirts is a different reason. We killed it. Ah, oh, damn it! Yep, you got me on that one. Alright, last one in this system. Alright, that's the one we gotta land on. Whew, boy. Mook, so that was comic book stuff to me. Never heard it outside that realm. Yeah, for me, it was D&D. Of just, oh, okay, like, you're fighting a bunch of level 1 kobolds, and you're like a level 6 sorcerer. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of mooks over there. Send the fireball. All right, they're good. Move on. That was my context. Debris. There's the overrun research outpost, and there's an anomaly. All right, let's go clockwise, because why not? As of D&D 5, Mook is still used. Okay, that's good to know. Uh-oh. Of course, I use, I have, come to me my little bundles of XP. I think that's from Order of the Stick. Alright, turning... Oh, God, I love the art here. But yeah, one thing that something that I've done, and I really only do this if Monty Cook Games is doing anything at Dragon Con. I always try to go, I always try to do a game session, like a non-campaign game session. I've done... I've played Numenera, and I've run Numenera games before. I've done... A bunch of us... Like, I think there were 4 of us at the time, and we all managed to get into a 4-player pod of Invisible Sun. That was a lot of fun. It was very abstract, and I don't think I would play, like, it's really hard for me to run a game like that, and that kind of Lovecraftian horror stuff is, I find it fascinating, but I'm very naive into it. It just, I always have a hard time figuring out, what the, sort of what is expected of me as a player in this particular setting, if that makes any sense. Did I just go the... I went the hard way, didn't I? Yep. Because, like, D&D, we have a pretty... Like... We know what kind of setting equivalencies we can come up with in Theater of Mind stuff. I understand that Numenera is a little bit more difficult because it's weird. Never did horror games, never was a fan of being on the losing side. I think the thing with horror games is winning and losing doesn't look like what we typically expect it to look like, and I think maybe that's what throws me off. I got to play in a Call of Cthulhu one-shot that was incredibly fascinating to try to figure things out, because it was, I think it took place in like 1920s, and it was, I'm both familiar and not familiar with the setting, so it felt so alien to me, but I had a blast. Don't they all? Yeah. Oh, so there I am. Oh, looks like I have to go... I need to turn this way. The problem that I'm facing with, oh dear. That's just a yellow brick road waiting to bring someone to death. So, we're not gonna do that. The problem with Numenera, it's not the system. Oh, that figures, there's nobody there. I'm just not the target for the call. I need, like, I don't know, a reasonable idea that I can live in the world. Those games don't allow for that. That's fair. The issue that I have with Numenera is that there is so much world building that I have a hard time. Like, there's so much world building, there's so much setting, and you got modules. There are a lot of modules available, for you to run things, and I do enjoy those, but it's tough when you have everything set up and you can't find a way to answer the question, who are these people and why do I care? Especially the why do I care part. That might just be a failing on my part, or maybe, well, not a failing, but something that I'm showing my, lack of experience in doing, is crafting a story to which, the people in the world, invoke an emotional response for the players to care about them one way or another. But the setting, oh god, I love the premise behind it all. There we go. Oh, great. The other side open, too? Ugh. Started picking up 10s. I'm gonna have to get rid of 8s now. Excuse me. I don't know if you're familiar with anything that Monty Cook Games has published. Is there nothing? Oh, here's something. Yeah, you have currently 251 items. I'm just not well versed like I am with D&D, GURPS, and others like it. Okay. It's like, I don't want to be that guy that's like, you know, mansplaining something, you know? I may just have to go ahead and start. Oh, shit. I am completely full on Omnigel. Well, looks like I get to sell stuff to the quartermaster when we get back. You're always welcome to explain it to me. Okay, so Numenera. Whoa. Hello. Oh, yeah, oh shit. Let's back up. Y'all are shooting at the wall. Whoa. Two can play this game. Come on, show me your face, I'll cure all your ills. Come on. Where are ya? There you are. Nut shot. And stay down. Did Geth have nuts? No. No, they have dance belts. I've never had to wear them. I imagine that... Whoa, shit! Get back in the car. Whoa! Oh my god.
Strange. I expected one of these outposts to be the main base of operations for this incursion.
Hold on. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I'd say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
It must be a message from the primary Geth base. We can use the signal to lock onto its location and take them out.
I kind of figure, but then again, there are female transformers, so it's a question to ask. Fair. Aha. Well, there's that. Okay, so, Monty Cook, he was one of the, designers for, 3rd edition, 3.5 edition, and when they started working on 4th edition, they, Wizards of the Coast did things that he was not, he did not feel comfortable doing or something like that, like design-wise, and, you know, they went back and forth, and Wizards of the Coast essentially said, you know, we want you to design this way, and he's like, I'm out. So he goes off and forms his own company, comes up with a brand new system called the Cypher system, which can be used in any setting that you like, because of the way that just because of the way that it works. And he designed it. He designed the system in such a way that is, like, I like it from a record-keeping perspective. Oh hell. The Cypher system uses a D20, a D6, a D10, and sometimes a D percentile. The players roll everything. Every so often, the DM or the GM might need to roll percentile, but almost all the time, the players roll. There is a... I think there are a few free resources out there, but, essentially, it's designed to get people playing as quickly as possible. You build your You build your character by completing a sentence that has 3 blanks in it. Filling in those blanks with the class, the descriptor, and the focus all determine what kind of character you create. And scavengers who made this camp are gone. They seem to have abandoned it abruptly some time ago. Wonder why. Yeah, he disagreed with the direction of the system. I don't blame him for it. Yeah. And I could spend a whole hell of a lot of time explaining the system itself, but it's supposed to be very user-friendly. It makes GMing a lot easier. But the thing that he does very well are the settings. Find and destroy main Geth base of operations in the Grissom system of the Armstrong Nebula. Okay. Gotta go to the Horsehead Nebula. Alright. And the first one that he did, he also does a lot of these things on Kickstarter. So the very first one that he did was called Numenera. It takes place on Earth, but it is Earth 1 billion years in the future. Now, by I think it's a big theory that wasn't there before. That our sun is going to expand into a red giant 500 million years from now and engulf everything in the inner, all the inner planets of the solar system. Well, there have been 8 previous rises of civilization on the planet that are just called worlds. One had the ability to alter stellar masses. One had the ability to build an invisible data sphere around the planet that's sort of like a living internet. One was able to travel to the farthest reaches of the universe. Another one was able to breach realities. Another one created nanotechnology, that kind of thing. And so this 9th world that you're on now, it is Earth, but they don't call it that anymore. The humanoids that live there are a few. There are a very close approximation to humans there. And there are some very not close humans there. And the idea behind Numenera is to explore the ruins of the previous worlds that have been left on this planet. Everyone knows that they came from somewhere. They don't know what that is. And they've got to go and find out what's out there and what can they do with it. Why are there these giant monoliths that are floating in the sky? And so it's a lot of exploration, it's a lot of cobbling technology together to make some sense of it, and forgot, level 1 hazard. Let's save. We haven't done that in a while. And so I just love the possibility of stuff that you can go and find. And he's still pumping out more content for it. His second setting was called The Strange, and that was... it didn't... that setting didn't do as well. I didn't really get into that one that much, but it's... for that setting, which also uses the same system, there is a way that people can traverse one reality to the next, and everything that you have with you gets converted into that new universe. So say if you have if you're in a medieval type setting and you're carrying a dagger, and say you go, you end up in modern times, that dagger could become like a .22 pistol. It's a very simplistic explanation, but it's the only one I have. I'm going the wrong way. Crap. I don't blame you then. Sounds like a ton of world building. Yeah. Anyway, since then, they've published a whole bunch of other settings. There was Predation, which involves time traveling with dinosaurs. There was Unmasked, which was a superhero setting. Let's see. I'm not going to remember them all, but they also they've also done a couple of one-offs. I've told you a little bit about Invisible Sun. The one that I find is absolutely adorable, and if I was someone that was going to have children, I would totally get this. It's called No Thank You Evil. It is a way to be able to bring tabletop RPGs to children. I think it's designed for children ages 3 to 13, because the stories can be as hilarious or as scary as you want to make them. And if something gets too scary, because it is never too early to talk about consent in gaming, if something gets too scary for the children, they can say, they get the opportunity to say, no thank you evil, and it is the GM's responsibility to intervene in the story and make it, make something whimsical or silly, or just a way to diffuse the situation so it's not as scary. I absolutely love that. I know a number of educators like using that for grade school. There's also one that was just released, and by that I mean like it's been out maybe a couple of months, Come on. It's called The Darkest House. It is a house in which, again, it may not be up your alley, but it's, this house can be inserted into any system because it doesn't involve a system. The idea is you come across this house along your travels, and the house is weird to the point that no one can ever truly map out the house. On the outside, it might look like a simple two-story home, but inside, there's no telling how many floors there are, how many rooms are on each floor, if the floors connect in weird ways. Like, you may open a bedroom door on a third floor, and it takes you into the cellar. So the Winchester house mixed with a TARDIS. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I am not used to this being empty. Oh, I'm really not used to this. There we go. Damn. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, one of you is going to jump up there. There we go. Oh, there you are. Oh, shit. As the last Geth falls, you hear music from across the room. On the monitor, a Quarian stands before a hushed crowd, warbling a mournful a cappella of Worlds and Innocence Lost. The recorded song is dispatched to the Geth worlds behind the Perseus Veil. Transmitter shuts down. Creepy. I don't remember this at all. Yes, I know. I've got way too much carrying. It's fine. Oh, I do. It comes up later with Legion. Okay. Damn it. There we go. Discover a number of encrypted Geth data files. In the proper hands, they could reveal much about the evolution of the Geth since the banishment of the Quarians. Well, that'll make Tali very happy. Alright, checking over here. Nope. All right. But, we've done some good progress tonight. Garrus and now Tally? Yeah, we did, we had, Rex, the other night, too. Really, the only ones I care about. Oh, there's one other thing that Monty published, and I'll be right back. I guess you could say this is his magnum opus. His big game, probably the one he is the most known for. So I'm gonna do a quick circuit around here, see if there's anything else I can pick up. He did a homebrewed 3rd edition campaign with a bunch of his friends, of his own personal setting, using the rules from D&D. And he, like, over the course of several years, he eventually wrote it down into one massive campaign setting. And it was so huge that it was only printed, I think, once. Because it cost so much to print it that they couldn't really... Oh, get up. They had a hard time trying to print it. And it only came out for 3rd edition. Well, since it was his intellectual property, he got to take it with him when he formed his own company. And it was something that he'd wanted to update for a very long time, and he never really had the chance to. And then, of course, the Kickstarters started happening with his company, and everything just took off from there. And so he finally did a Kickstarter for this one. I give you Ptolus. It is about 670 pages. And how thick that thing is. I mean, that's... shows you how... you could kill a man with that. I mean, it's pretty heavy. But he re-released it, and it is available on the Monty Cook Games website for the Cypher system and 5th edition. 5th edition D&D. Or 5e compatible, I should say. Yeah, we're gonna go that way. And we had probably the longest D&D game that Birdie and I were in. We played our Ptolus game for something like between 12 and 15 years. And we're still not done. We've just had a lot of life things happen. Mostly with our DM, because he is a professor. So Like, I think we finished... We finished a second... I think it was like a second act or a third act, and we still have 2 more acts to go through. Can you ever truly be done? No. I'm not a 5e guy. I fell off after 3.5. Yeah, I've tried 5e. It's okay. I absolutely hated 4. But yeah, 3.5 is... Honestly, it's still one of my favorites. Oh, hell. I should say 3.5 is one of my favorites to play in, but, Cypher System is one of my favorites to GM. Haley, what are you doing? Oh god, it's 11 o'clock. Well, let me just check this last little bit here. I was not expecting to go this late. Okay, I don't think there's anything left here, so... Oh, boy. We still have that to do, we still have that to do. Okay. We might actually get back to the story next week. Holy crap. Hopefully. Yeah, time flies when going through relays. Yeah. Yeah. I think we should be able, I think I should be able to play again next week. I know we are finishing up Chrono Trigger on Tuesday. Like, all we've got is the final battle, and I don't know, I may play some, I may play something, like, I may throw on No Man's Sky or something, to round out the evening. It'll just depend on how long it takes. Yeah, shock, Reaper stabbing. Yeah. Oh yeah, we've got, oh, I'm so glad that we're almost completely finished with all of the side missions. So, so we should be back next week. With it being the holiday weekend, I can't really remember if there's anything going on next Saturday night, but in any case, I will be back on Tuesday. Thanks to everyone for sticking around, and I'm gonna go to bed. So, all right, everyone, take care. Good night.